for today's ODAC softball doubleheader featuring Eastern Mennonite and the Lynchburg Hornets. Before we get everything underway this afternoon, we're going to take the time to celebrate Lynchburg's fantastic graduating senior class of 2023. Lynchburg, over the last 4 seasons with this group of players, has won 80 games, and we will celebrate the following 9 graduating players. The players will be escorted by their family, and we will do a little read, and they'll take a picture with the president. So please join us in celebrating the class of 2023. Our first softball senior this afternoon is number 4, Carly Kunda. Carly is joined by her mother Lori and father Carl. The Glade Hill and Franklin County product is a member of Chi Alpha Sigma and Phi Epsilon Kappa. She was the ODAC Player of the Week in 2022 and a third-team All-ODAC player in 2021. She serves as the team captain. And after graduating with a degree in health promotion and a sports medicine minor, Carly plans to enroll in the accelerated BSN program at Radford Carleon. Ladies and gentlemen, Carly Kendall. Our next senior is number 8, Gracie Dooley. Gracie is joined by her parents Kim and Mike and brother Will. Gracie is a historian of Sigma Tau Delta, worked for the Beard Center on Aging for 3 years, a member of National Honor Society of Leadership and Success, a member of the National College Athlete Honor Society as well. On the field, she's been awarded ODAC Third Team Conference in 2022, the ODAC Player of the Week this season, the NFCA All-American Scholar Athlete over the past 2 years, and after graduating with an English education degree, she will go to University of Virginia's School of Education and Human Development to get a master's degree in speech pathology. Ladies and gentlemen, Gracie Dooley. Our next senior is number 9, Caroline Joy. Caroline is escorted by her parents, Chris and Anna. Caroline is a member of the National Honor Society for Leadership and Success, Alpha Sigma Alpha, Beta Beta Beta, Phi Eta Sigma, and Phi Beta Kappa, and she's also on the Dean's List. After graduating with a degree in exercise physiology and a minor in sports medicine, Caroline plans on going to physical therapy school to become a doctor of physical therapy. Ladies and gentlemen, number 9, Caroline Joy. Number 13, Olivia Herman. Olivia is escorted by her parents, David and Jennifer. She is a 4-year SAC rep, the VP for External Engagement, and a GA for the Education Office. She's also a member of the Chi Alpha Sigma Honor Society, the Kappa Delta Pi Honor Society, and the catcher is on the Dean's List. She's also an academic All-ODAC player, an NFCA Scholar Athlete, and won the 2021 Third Team All-ODAC honor, as well as being on the All-Tournament team. Herman graduated with an undergraduate degree in health and physical education, and after getting her graduate degree in curriculum and instruction, she plans to teach middle school health and PE at the Appomattox Middle School. Ladies and gentlemen, Olivia Herman. Number 22, Angela Sperandeo. Angela is joined by her parents Tony and Patrick and her brother Patrick. The pitcher has been a member of SAC for the last 3 years and was on the All-ODAC Tournament team in 2021. She also won NFCA National Pitcher of the Week award this season after defeating Salisbury. After graduating with a degree in health promotions and a minor in psychology, Angela plans to get her master's in public health from the University of Lynchburg. Ladies and gentlemen, Angela Sperandeo. Our next senior is number 25, Sophie Tully. Sophie is escorted by her parents, Chris and Jackie. She serves as the team captain. Sophie is the 2020 to 2022 Westover College president. She's a Wilmer Writing Center tuner and has won several awards, including 2022-23 Richard Clark Somerville Scholar Award, 2022 Best Thesis in Political Science, the Leslie Ann Friedman Award for Outstanding Undergraduate Scholarship in Philosophy. On the field, she's been recognized as a 2022 COSIDA Third Team Academic All-American, 2022 NFCA third-team All-Region player, a first-team All-ODAC player, and an All-Tournament team player. She's also the 2022 Virginia ODAC Farm Bureau Insurance Scholar Athlete of the Year. After graduating with a degree in philosophy and political science with minors in law and society and English, Sophie plans pursuing her JD at William and Mary Law School. Ladies and gentlemen, Sophie Tully. Next up is number 28, Skylar Sands. Skylar is joined by her mother Donna and father Chris. She is a member of Campus Outreach and National Society of Leadership and Success. She's also in the XFIZ Scholar Program. After graduating with a degree in exercise physiology, she plans to go to graduate school to become a physician's assistant. Ladies and gentlemen, Skylar Sands. Number 29, Leah Caldwell. Leah is joined by her parents Ken and Sarah. Leah is involved with Lynchburg's Campus Outreach and won the Rebecca Chambers Watson Accounting Award for the last year. The accounting major is currently in the Masters of Business Administration program here at Lynchburg and plans to take the CPA exam upon graduation. Ladies and gentlemen, Leah Caldwell. Last but not least, number 33, Jordan Brown. Jordan is joined by her mother Michelle and father Jason. Jordan is a member of the Criminal Justice Honor Society, the Physicology Honor Society, and after graduating with a criminology major with a double minor in criminal forensics and psychology, Jordan plans to move home and begin her career. Ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Brown. As the seniors and families take one last group picture, let's have one final round of applause for the 2023 Lynchburg softball team, seniors and graduating class.
Welcome out to Moon Field for what is going to be an incredible senior day of action here on LHSN. Andrew Watson ready to take you through this doubleheader against Eastern Mennonite this afternoon. Eastern Mennonite coming off of their first sweep of the season comes into Moon Field hot. Lynchburg looking to pick up some momentum, starting their road trip next week to end the ODAC season. When we return, we'll see first pitch and lineups here on LHSN. Welcome out to Lynchburg, Virginia. Lynchburg playing host to Eastern Mennonite this afternoon. Eastern Mennonite comes into this game with a record of 10-15-1. That one tie coming against Mary Baldwin. Lynchburg comes into this game 17-13, 6-6 in conference, looking to pick up a bit of momentum as they head into their final 6 conference games, which will take place on the road. It is senior day here in Lynchburg, but not their final home game of the regular season. First batter grounds that one over towards senior Cundiff, who throws out Reese Rogers. We will take a look at that batting order for the Monarchs for the Royals this afternoon. Maddie Armentrout batting second. Samantha Hensley playing first, batting third. Grace Fravel playing third base, batting fourth. Becca Boone, the designated player this afternoon for the visitors, batting fifth. Taylor Umberger playing out in center field, batting sixth. Number 6, Adam Bailey playing behind the plate for the Royals, batting seventh. Then out in right, Emerson Atkins batting eighth. And Rain Robinson rounds out that batting order for the visitors. Out in left field this afternoon, Kaylee Dorsis gets the start in the circle for the Hornets. Getting her 9th start of the season. Seen her in quite a few different situations this year. Got a start last series and then came in to close against Randolph-Macon. Oh-2 pitch. Dots the outside edge. Dorsis gets her first strikeout of the afternoon, and there's quickly 2 away here in the top of the first. Lynchburg on their senior day. It's been quite successful in the past. Hensley, batter for the Royals, pops first pitch she sees foul. Last time these two teams met on a senior day for the Hornets was in 2019. Lynchburg swept that series. A part of an 11-game win streak over the Royals, dating back to 2017. April 2nd, 2017 was the day that the Royals picked up their most recent victory against the Hornets. 1-1 to Hensley, misses low. Two-one pitch, hit hard over the head of Walter. That one gets down, gets all the way to the wall in left center field. Rounding first, heading to second is Hensley. She's in there standing. Would have been in standing, slid. Tag wouldn't have been applied in time regardless, but a 2-out double puts a runner in scoring position here in the top of the first for the visitors. The batter, Fravel, stepping to the plate now for the Royals. One of the better home run hitters in the conference. 4th in the Old Dominion Athletic Conference in that category. Takes a big cut at a first pitch from Dorsis, 0-1. One pitch to Fravel. Popped up in the air, ranging back towards the netting is Tully, but that one lands foul. Fravel batting .341 on the year. Oh-2 pitch. Swung on and missed the pitch up in the zone. Dorsis gets her second strikeout of the afternoon, and that retires the top of the first inning here at Moon Field. Lynchburg coming up to the plate when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Hornets get a clean inning to start in the top of the first inning. They'll come to the plate now. We'll take a look at their batting order. It's Addison Walter playing short, leading off. Gracie Dooley on her senior day playing out in left field once again, batting second. Carly Cundiff playing third. Sophie Tully over at that first base bag, batting fourth. Walter pops one in the air, ranging in is Graham. Pitcher makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Watts, the designated player this afternoon, batting fifth. Kaylee Hackett, number 19, playing out in center. Then Olivia Herman behind the plate for the Hornets, batting seventh. Leah Caldwell getting a start on her senior day, playing second base, batting eighth. And Lexi Powell rounding out that batting order, playing out in right field. It's Gracie Dooley at the plate now. Takes a first pitch strike. Dooley earned that opening ODAC Player of the Week honor to start the season. Since then has done relatively well in maintaining her quality. Batting .390 on the year. That .390 average good enough for the 8th best in the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. She pops one up once again. The catcher to make a catch this time, however, it's Bailey. For the second out here in the bottom of the first inning, Lynchburg not getting a lot of hard contact, at least through the first two batters. It'll be Carly Cundiff stepping to the plate for the first time this afternoon with two outs in the bottom of the first inning. Natalie Graham in the circle for the Royals this afternoon, looking for a clean start on a day where they could play spoiler to Lynchburg's senior day. 1-0 pitch to Cundiff. Rises up a bit too much, 2-0. Graham on the year, 17 appearances, has made 11 starts. He's pitched 89 and 2/3 innings. .2-0 to Cundiff. Popped up in the air once again. Rogers calling for it, but it's Hensley who makes the catch for the third out in the bottom of the first inning. So 3 pop-ups from Graham gets the Royals through the bottom half. We'll head to the top of the second when we return on LHSN.
Designated player number 16, Becca Boone.
Welcome back to Moon Field. 0-0 here as we head to the top of the second inning. Dorsis gave up that 2-out double in the top of the first, but was able to get out of it. Now, Becca Boone, the batter, looking to get things started for the Royals in the top of the second. Oh, 0-1, rises up a bit too much. Boone rips one down the left field line, foul. Boone on the year batting .329, fourth best average for the Royals. One, two in the dirt from Dorsis. Count evens up at 2. Dorsis taking a bit of extra time in the circle. Throws the 2-2 home. Boone stays alive, pops that one back into the netting. 2-2 pitch once again. This one chopped right back towards Dorsis in the circle. She turns, throws it onto Tully at first for the first out in the top of the second inning for the Hornets. That'll bring up Taylor Umberger, who's playing out in center field this afternoon.
Now batting center fielder number 18, Taylor Umberger.
Umberger batting .253, has started in now her 26th game of the season. Takes a first pitch low. Oh no. Catches the outside edge. Good pitch from Dorsis. Froze Umberger at the plate, and the count evens at 1. That one rises a bit too much. Dorsis on the year, getting her 9th start. Coming into this afternoon, has pitched 65 1/3 innings. 5th best ERA in the ODAC, 1.5. Also second in the conference in saves with 2. 3-1 pitch. Swung on, popped foul into the netting. Count runs full at 3-2. Eastern Mennonite, not a team who works the count all too well, 9th in the conference in walks. Would be positive sign to get an opening base runner here with 1 out in the 2nd. Payoff pitch from Dorsis off the outside edge. And Taylor Umberger earns that spot over at first base.
The catcher, number 6, Autumn Bailey.
We'll bring up Autumn Bailey, the catcher this afternoon. You would have thought this would have been a game where you don't see many walks from the Hornets, although it's only been 1. That one lined hard towards Walter at short. Might have had a throw back to Tully at first, but decides to keep it to herself with 2 outs. That one was hit hard right towards Walter. Reminiscent of Hensley's hit that went right over the shortstop's head and got all the way to the wall, but Walter was able to step to her left and make that catch. That'll bring up Emerson Adkins. Adkins playing out in right field this afternoon. One 0 pitch. Swung on and missed. Count evens at 1. Eastern Mennonite hasn't earned many stolen bases on the year. Just 6 through their 26 games, but the stolen base leader for the Royals does stand over at first base. So if there was someone that was going to run, you'd have to assume it would be Umberger. But Dorsis behind 2-1. Here's that pitch home. Dorsis stranded 1 in the top of the first inning, looking to force the Royals to leave another one on base to end the top of the 2nd. Here's that 2-2 pitch. Off the outside edge, Umberger goes. A throw from Herman in time. The tag applied from Walter. And a great throw from Herman gets the 3rd out in the top of the 2nd inning. Royals trying to force a runner into scoring position with 2 strikes and 2 outs. But nothing comes from it. We'll head to the bottom of the 2nd inning when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Sophie Tully, the batter, behind 0-1. Graham in the circle still for the Royals. Went 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 1st, looking to replicate that here in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Tully on her senior day, looking to get things started for the Hornets on the offensive end. Oh, 2 pitch from Graham off the outside edge. Easy take from Tully. Count moves 1 and 2. One-two pitch. Hit hard down the left field line, but that one is going to creep its way foul. That ball was hammered. Have to imagine if it stayed fair, it was going to count as a home run, but just creeps outside that foul pole. Long foul ball for Graham, maybe a wake-up call for the pitcher in the circle. Just the 1-2 once again. Off the outside edge. Graham not wanting to go back inside to the senior. Tries to get Tully to chase one off the outside edge of the plate. Two-two pitch. Once again misses off the outside edge. Count runs full 3 and 2. Every single one of those balls missing in the same spot. Payoff pitch from Graham. Fouled back into the netting. Good job by Tully to stay alive. That pitch was on the outside edge of the plate. Not one of those ones that you're comfortable leaving. Would have been in the hands of the home plate umpire. Payoff pitch once more. That one catches the bottom half of the plate. Tully's not happy, but it's the first strikeout of the afternoon for Natalie Graham. Tully goes down looking, and Sarah Watts, the designated player, stepping up into the box for the Hornets with 1 out. Sarah Watts usually gets her start over at second base, but this afternoon getting her spot at the designated player position. Takes a first pitch off speed pitch. Goes 0-1. Starting in her spot this afternoon is Leah Caldwell. Seen Caldwell in that situation a couple times this season, especially recently. 0-1. Misses outside, count evens at 1. One pitch rises up. A little off on the delivery there is Graham, and 2 straight balls to Watts makes it 2-1. Watts on the year, batting .328. Started in 23 games, this being her 24th. 2-2 pitch from Graham. Fouled back into the netting once again. Hornets this afternoon have been under a lot of pitches from Graham, maybe pitching up in the zone a little bit more than what the home side would have expected. Graham got those 3 pop-outs in the first inning. He's got a lot of soft contact, but not much put in play that would be any threat for the Royals. This one once again popped up down the third base side, but that one gets into the trees behind the home dugout. Wind softly blowing in from right center field. Blowing a little bit harder than what we've seen thus far this season. 2-2 pitch to Watts, rises up, count runs full once again. Payoff pitch from Graham. Fouled back into the netting. Good job by Watts to stay alive. Graham misses up. Watts earns a walk and a one-out base runner, the first base runner of the afternoon. He's going to bring up Kaylee Hackett, the center fielder for the Hornets. First pitch to Hackett, popped up in the air. Moving over towards the netting is Bailey, but that one's going to land on the other side of the netting, foul. Interestingly enough, looked like Bailey could have maybe made that catch through the netting. Stuck her glove pretty far back towards the fans behind home plate. Would have been something you probably haven't seen ever, especially on this field. Hackett shows bunt. That one goes just foul. Was lucky there that that one wasn't caught as it was popped up in the air. But a reason why that catch wouldn't have been made in prior years here at Moon Field is that phase one of the renovation that we underwent before the start of this season. That new netting part of that was the 0-2 pitch to Hackett, ripped down the left field line, foul. Hackett staying alive. Count still sits 0-2. Two pitch from Graham. Hit hard right back up the middle. That one is down for a base hit. It's going to get past the center fielder, Umberger. Watts is going to round third and head home. Hackett rounds second, heads to third base. She's in there standing. And Lynchburg takes a 1-0 lead here, courtesy of a Kaylee Hackett base hit. That one's going to go down as a single, but it's going to be an error also on Taylor Umberger out in center field. It looked like Watts, who hesitated to get off the first base bag for a second, had that mentality of a hard hit ball in the infield, step back to the first base bag, but after that one got through, was quick and on her horse around second base and was waved home by head coach Don Simmons. Hornets snatched that 1-0 lead, and still with one out and a runner standing on third base, the Hornets are looking to get things going and blow this game open. Olivia Herman, the batter. 0-1 pitch from Graham. Catches the outside edge of the plate there. Graham gets ahead 0-2. Herman looking to just put one in play, give Hackett a chance to come home and score. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Graham. That one hit hard towards left center field. That one's down for a base hit in front of Robinson. Olivia Herman picks up a single and an RBI, and the Hornets pick up a 2-0 lead here, courtesy of back-to-back base hits. That walk getting things started. Going to be Leah Caldwell stepping to the plate, and we'll see a pinch runner. Olivia Herman will step out. Georgia Thompson will step in on that first base bag. Thompson on the year. She's gotten a couple different opportunities to pinch run for the Hornets. Anything put in play from Caldwell, have to imagine, is going to put Thompson on the move. And I also wouldn't be too surprised to see Caldwell lay down something close to a bunt that allows Thompson to move. Caldwell also has the pace to take first base on that. Shows bunt, lays it down. Thompson in safely at second. Caldwell thrown out at first for the sacrifice bunt. And now there's 2 outs, but still a runner in scoring position for Lexi Powell. Comes up as the 9th spot. Lexi Powell playing right field this afternoon, batting in the 9th spot. Opportunity for an RBI, pops one up, this one going back towards the netting by first base, but that one creeps foul towards the fans. Powell on the year. Started in the majority of games out in right field. 0-1 pitch. Hit high in the air out towards left field. Moving back is the shortstop, Armentrout. And there's no play made. Fravel couldn't make the catch. Powell's in safely at second. Maybe a bit of miscommunication there between the left fielder and shortstop. Armentrout was ranging back. Looked like she might have been able to make the catch, and Robinson was coming in. Wasn't able to make the grab either, and the lineup flips over. It's Walter at the plate. Three runs have already come across. Pace of Powell standing in scoring position at second. Walter in the box looking to add one more to the tally. Walter on the year, batting .271. 1-0 pitch. Hit hard towards the shortstop, Armentrout. Takes a look at the base runner, but throws it on to Hensley at first for the third out here in the bottom of the second inning. But 3 runs come across. The Hornets now lead 3-0. We'll see if the Royals can respond in the top half of the third when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Lynchburg plates 3 in the bottom of the second inning. They now hold a 3-0 lead. That came on 2 base hits, one from Kaylee Hackett, one from Olivia Herman, who both picked up RBIs. Sarah Watts scored, earned her place at first base courtesy of a walk. And then a couple of errors from the Royals allowed those runs to score as well. Storrs is back in the circle after a relatively long bottom of the second. have to take a couple pitches to get back in it. Here's one grounded over towards the sure hands of Leah Caldwell for the first out in the top of the third inning.
Left fielder, number 5, Rain Robinson.
That will bring up Rain Robinson, batting in that 9th spot for Eastern Mennonite. Robinson batting .222 on the year. This one grounded softly towards Cundiff, picks it up on the hop, throws it over to Tully at first for a quick second out. That'll flip the lineup over. Reese Rogers stepping to the plate. Rogers never looked to swing on the first pitch. Maybe trying to track the softball out of the hands of Kaylee Dorsis in the circle and then go from there. Fouls one back into the netting, gets a flinch from a couple of the fans behind home plate. That one was fouled right back into the netting. Thank goodness we do have that netting, because would have been coming right through the window of the mobile press box behind home plate. Rogers at the plate behind 0-2. Dorsis looking for a quick inning to get the hot bats back up. This one grounded softly towards Cundiff, picks it up on the hop again. Throw in the dirt, and a good pick from Tully leads to the third out here in the top of the third inning. We'll see if Lynchburg can add some more onto their already 3-0 lead when we return on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. Gracie Dooley to lead off the bottom of the third inning. Lynchburg brought 7 to the plate in the bottom half of the second. Dooley and the on-deck batter Cundiff were the two that did not make their way to the plate. Dooley turns on that one, but just finds the netting. Positive sign for the senior on her senior day. Wind now blowing or swirling down here in the bowl that is Moonfield, but either way, a ball hit that hard with the right trajectory was probably get out of here. Off-speed pitch from Graham, misses up 1-1. One pitch to Dooley. Grounded softly over towards Rogers at second. She flicks it up and tosses it on to first for the first out in the bottom half of the third. It'll be Carly Cundiff stepping to the plate. She popped up her first time up. First pitch from Graham to Cundiff. Misses off the outside edge. Cundiff, third best batting average for the Hornets. Comes in at 370. Has started in every game thus far this season for the home side. A little bit of a break in the action there for the home plate umpire. Cundiff ahead 1-0. Pitch misses inside. Cundiff does well to get out of the way. It's 2-0. Two-0 pitch off the outside edge, 3-0. Bottom half of the second inning rally started with a walk for Sarah Watts. Cundiff looking to do the same thing with one out here. Takes a pitch up. She earns her first trip around the bases this afternoon. With another one-out walk. Once again, oddly reminiscent of what occurred in the bottom of the second. We'll see a pinch runner. Carly Cundiff will be stepping out. And Alyssa Teleumtua stepping in. Tully now the batter. Struck out looking her last time up, but worked the count pretty full. Teleumtua dance off the bag at first base. Nearly gets a throw from Bailey, but thinks better of it. One-0 pitch. Teleumtua on the run. Ball gets away from Bailey behind home plate. That one's going to go down as a stolen base. It looked like if it was just a normal pitch for Bailey behind the plate, that would have been one that was well fielded, but maybe trying to pop up and throw out. Teleumtua trying to take second base was why that ball got away from the catcher. Here's one hit out towards right center field. Ranging in is the right fielder Adkins. Makes the catch for the first out. That one was hit pretty hard. But it'll bring up Sarah Watts with a runner in scoring position here. Watts, the designated player this afternoon. Tied for the lead in home runs this year with 3. Gracie Dooley has 3 as well. Haven't seen many balls hit too hard the last couple of home series. That wind seems to always be blowing in from center field, taking just a little bit of heat off of any of those balls hit out that direction. 1-0 pitch to Watts, up in the zone. Misses high, count moves 2-0. Grounded down the left field line. Home plate umpire says that it was just foul. It was one of those ones that was fielded right on top of the line, just short of the third base bag. would have been a close play over at first base regardless, but it was a quick call from the home plate umpire. The 2-1 pitch to Watts. Popped up in the air. Moving back is Bailey, but that one gets out of play, foul. Count evens at 2. Last time out for Graham. Picked up the win against Ferrum. Pitched a complete game. Gave up 6 hits. Only 2 runs, but had quite a few strikeouts in that game. Count runs full to Watts. Walked her first time up. Payoff pitch from Graham. Popped up in the air down the right field line. Moving over is Hensley in foul territory. Makes a good catch, ranging over towards that warning track for the 3rd out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We'll head to the top of the 4th when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. It's a 3-0 lead for the Hornets. Kaylee Dorsey still in the circle. Gets a first pitch strike. Today was supposed to be the final game, or the final home game of the regular season for the Hornets. But a rain postponement moved the game that was supposed to be on Friday against Christopher Newport to Monday the 17th, which will now act as the final home series of the Hornets regular season. And would be a great spot for the Hornets to pick up a little bit of momentum, but can't look too far in the future to those games tomorrow. Armentrout goes down there looking on the outside edge. Dorsis earns her 3rd strikeout of the afternoon. There's one line past Tully at first, but foul. Dorsis 5th in the conference in strikeouts. Has had a couple games where she's racked them up quite well. 0-1 rises up a bit too much on Hensley. But Eastern Mennonite, not a team who strikes out often. That one from Hensley lined right into the outstretched glove of Cundiff over by the 3rd base bag for the 2nd out.
Now batting, 3rd base, number 13, Grace Grable.
Good on Cundiff to have some quick reaction there. We'll bring up Grace Fravel. Struck out swinging her first time up. Fravel this afternoon getting the start over at third base, but also she's taken a lot of time in the pitching circle this year for the Royals. Has made 10 starts in that category. This one flown out towards right field. Moving to her left is Powell, who makes a catch for the third out in the top half of the fourth inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the fourth when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. The Hornets stepping back up to the plate. But a bit of congratulations is in order for the Lynchburg equestrian team, back-to-back NCEA single discipline national champions. Getting their opportunity to ring that victory bell over by Schellenberger Field as we speak. Wind and car noise maybe hindering us from hearing that bell ringing, but that bell being run after every ODAC conference champion as well as national championship. Very important as the Lynchburg equestrian team goes back-to-back, defeating their way. Hackett grounds that one hard over towards Fravel at third, but good play from Fravel at the hot corner. Retires Hackett to start the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, the catcher, number 13, Olivia Urban.
Olivia Herman stepping to the plate. Herman singled her first time up, picked up an RBI. Looking to get things started for the Hornets in the bottom of the fourth. One 0 off the outside edge to Herman. Count moves to 2-0. That pitch home from Graham. Once again off the outside edge. Herman works her way ahead 3-0. Herman on the year, fourth in batting average for the Hornets, batting .333. Adds to her on-base percentage here, however, picks up a walk, and it's another one-out walk for Graham. Third straight inning where that second batter has come up and walked for the Hornets. Natalie Graham struggling just a little bit with command, but only came back to bite the pitcher in the bottom half of the second. We'll see if Lynchburg can capitalize. Caldwell shows bunt, lays it down, a great bunt right back to Graham. The throw to first was in time. Caldwell almost beat it out over at the first base bag, but that allows Herman to advance over into scoring position with 2 outs at second base. Second time this game that Leah Caldwell has laid down that sacrifice bunt. Has been successful both times. Now it'll be Lexi Powell batting in that 9th spot. Another RBI opportunity with the runner in scoring position. This one ripped out towards center field, but barely moving is Umberger to her left. Makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out here in the bottom half of the 4th. Things going quickly. We'll head to the top of the 5th when we return on LHSN.
The designated player, number 16, Becca Boone.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Still a 3-0 lead for the Hornets. Becca Boone, the batter, pops up the first pitch he sees right into the glove of Cundiff in foul territory. 1 pitch, 1 out for Dorsis in the circle. Taylor Umberger, the batter now. Left-handed bat, steps into that batter's box. Oh, 1 from Dorsis. 1-1. Two-one pitch, swung on and missed. Count evens at 2. That one grounded right back towards Dorsis. Good play there from the pitcher. You saw Lynchburg president Allison Morrison Shetler making an appearance down here on a beautiful afternoon in Lynchburg. on campus, most likely to celebrate the return of the national champion equestrian team, making the short walk from Schellenberger Field down to Moon Field. That one grounded hard towards Tully at first, the chip shot that ended up in the glove of the senior, and now 3 outs here in the top half of the 5th. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning here when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Couple of changes here for the Royals in the field. Grace Fravel stepping over from third base into the circle. We talked about her pitching earlier in the day. Oh, 1 rises up on Walter. One pitch, grounded over towards third base. That one gets past the third baseman, and there'll be no play. Walter will pick up a base hit there to lead off the inning, the first lead-off base runner.
Now batting, left fielder, number 8, Gracie Dooley.
Infield stepping in just a little bit. Dooley shows bunt, pulls it back. Ball gets away from Bailey behind the plate. Allows Walter to advance and is going to allow Dooley to swing away. Oh, 1 to Dooley. Misses low. Count evens at 1. It's Becca Boone to take over Fravel's spot over at third base. Was the designated player. One in the dirt once again. Walter dances almost halfway to the third base bag before heading back to second. Not afraid to put running on the mind of Autumn Bailey behind the plate. Dooley looking to get things started once again for the Hornets. Takes a pitch up. Count moves 3-1. You have to imagine that Dooley has the green light. Misses off the outside edge. Dooley earns herself a walk.
Now batting, third base, number 4, Carly Cundiff.
Dooley on the year. Earns her 16th walk of the season. She's the third most in the conference. That one lined down the right field line from Cundiff. It gets past the right fielder, Adkins. Walter will come home to score. Before Adkins can field it, Dooley waved home as well. The throw over to third base to Cundiff is not in time, and it's a 2 RBI triple on her senior day from Carly Cundiff. That ball hit hard down the right field line and took a slicing bounce away from the outstretched glove of Adkins out in right field. Allowed for Walter to score from second and Dooley to use her pace to score all the way from first. And still no outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Cundiff standing in scoring position on third. This one grounded right past Cundiff on the third base bag. Home plate umpire says it went just foul, however. Tully takes a pitch up and in, a good take. Count moves to 1-1. Tully on the afternoon, struck out looking her first time up, flew out to right field her second time in a ball that was hit relatively hard. 1-1. Just catches a piece, maybe fouls it off of her ankle. Count sits 1-2. Tully calls time. Fravel in the circle, just taking a little bit too long for Tully's liking. One-two pitch to Tully, misses up. Fravel on the year has had a little bit of trouble with her command. 7.53 ERA. Has a 3-5 record. Has started in 10 games but appeared 14 times, this being her 15th. Tully grounds that one foul. Count stays 2-2. But the big issue for Fravel in the circle has been coming in the form of walks. 53 walks on the year. Tully grounds one right back to the third base bag. Cundiff caught in a pickle here, and a tag applied from Autumn Bailey behind the plate. That one's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice. 5-2. Interesting one for scores. Head coach Don Simmons is going to step out, have a conversation with the home plate umpire. Wouldn't be surprised to see a pinch runner here. It's happened for Tully all season, and that's exactly what we will see. Amala Clausen stepping out, taking her spot over at first.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please now keep running at first base, number 11, Amala Clausen. And now batting the designated player, number 7, Sarah Watts.
Amala Clausen on the move from second. The tag applied, but the ball gets away. If Armand Trout would have held on to the ball over there applying the tag to Clausen, it would have gone down as the second out in the inning. But intentional or not, that ball bounces off of sliding Clausen, and she's in there safely at second base. Watts swings at a 1-0 pitch. Count evens at 1. 1-1 to Watts. Misses low. Fravel not too keen to pitch Watts over the plate, especially with the power that the freshman has. The wind helping it out towards left center field. Watts takes a pitch up and in. Count moves to 3-1. Once again, another favorable hitter's count for Lynchburg. Three 3-1 pitch. Just taken inside. Watts earns yet another walk this afternoon.
Now batting, center fielder, number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
Kaylee Hackett will step to the plate. Has made a name for herself out in center field. A lot of diving and acrobatic catches in that position. There's also no slouch at the plate. Has had quite a few very important at-bats for the Hornets this year, batting .313. Hackett ahead 2-0. Once again, Fravel struggling just a little bit. And that one runs in and hits Kaylee Hackett. It's going to load the bases. That one's going to go down as a hit by pitch. The 17th batter that's been hit this year from the Hornets. It'll bring up Olivia Herman with a chance to maybe put this game to close. Bases loaded, one out. Would be a dream spot to have on your senior day. 1-1 pitch, grounded softly over towards short. The throw home, force is there. Clausen unable to score. It was a good decision from Armentrout to keep one run from coming across. Go down as a fielder's choice, but still same situation here for Leah Caldwell. However, instead of one out, it's two. Have to imagine every runner in motion. Caldwell's laid down two perfect bunts. Takes a pitch inside. One 0, up and in. Caldwell, good take, moves the count to 2-0. Have to imagine if you're Caldwell, you're going to make Fravel throw one over the plate before you go swinging, especially with the bases loaded. 2-0 rises up. Count moves to 3-0, and nowhere for Caldwell to go. 3-0 pitch from Fravel. Taken over the plate from Caldwell. Count moves to 3-1. Lynchburg has gotten quite a few opportunities with the bases loaded. I've yet to see that elusive grand slam. 3-1 chopped off the leg of or right around the plate, and that one goes foul. Count runs full. Fravel looking to get out of a jam with only 2 runs coming across in the bottom half of the 5th. Payoff pitch. Misses low. Caldwell earns a walk. Watts comes home to score. That lead extends up to 6-0. with Skylar Sams getting an opportunity to pinch hit. Sams, who we've seen play out in right field. Getting the opportunity to pinch hit on her senior day, especially with the bases loaded. Sams leads the team in batting average, .429, but not too many opportunities. Just 7 at-bats on the year. But it's an average for a reason. You have to imagine if she had the normal amount of starting reps, she'd be quite competitive. 0-1 pitch. Slapped foul. 0-2. 6-0 lead here for the Hornets in the bottom of the 5th. Sam's an opportunity to maybe close things out a little early in game 1 of this doubleheader. But Fravel looking to extend the game, at least for the time being. 1 strike away from getting out of it. The 0-2 rises up a bit too much, 1-2. One-two pitch, swung on, check swing. She went around. That one's going to go down as the 3rd out of the inning. The first strikeout for Fravel. She gets out of it, but 3 runs come across in the bottom half of the 5th inning. We'll head to the top of the 6th. Eastern Mennonite looking to start their comeback when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Emerson Adkins. At the plate. There's that change out in right field. Lexi Powell will head back to the dugout. And Skylar Sams taking over the spot over in right field. Adkins checks her swing, fouls one off. Count evens at 1. One hit popped up in the air towards Tully. She can't make the play, but no one touched it, and it goes foul. Lucky break there for the Hornets. Tully was trying to make the catch in foul ground. Had to have been inches away from tipping that ball with her glove, but because there was no contact there between the first baseman and the ball and it rolled foul, that one's going to go down as a interesting strike. A 1-2 from Dorsis. Just misses up. It looked like it was in a really good spot. Two. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Kaylee Dorsis gets another strikeout. Go down as her 4th of the afternoon. So there will be a pinch hitter here for the Royals. Caroline Stringer getting her chance. Still looking for her first base hit. Has had 9 opportunities to do so. Stringer, a sophomore from Fluvanna. First pitch from Dorsis, grounded softly towards Cundiff, who charges in, makes a throw to Tully at first for the second out.
Now batting, second base, number 25, Rogers.
Reese Rogers, top of the order, stepping up to the plate, second baseman. That one grounded foul. Rogers on the day. 0 for 2 is grounded out to Cundiff at third twice. The 0-1 pitch rises up a bit too much. One just missed off the outside edge. Two outs here in the top of the 6th inning. This one popped up in the air but foul out of play. Just barely over the head of the spectators here down the third base line. Dorsis, strike away from going to the bottom half. This one flown over the head of Caldwell in front of Skylar Sams in right field, and that one's going to go down as a base hit for Reese Rogers, the second base hit of the game for the Royals, and the first one since the top half of the first.
Shortstop, number 9,
Maddie Armentrout getting her opportunity. So we will see a change here. Coach Don Simmons having a conversation. Not sure what exactly changed there. It's just a break to re-announce that Sophie Tully was re-entering the game. The keen eyes of the press box here noticed that one first. This one grounded back towards Walter, picks it up calmly, throws it on to first in time. Good stretch from Tully, gets the third out in the top of the 6th inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Lynchburg looking to close out this win over Eastern Mennonite when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Pinch hitter here for Addison Walter. Ruby Stewart getting her opportunity to pinch hit in the leadoff spot here in the bottom of the 6th. We've seen Stewart be in this opportunity quite a bit this year. Has appeared in 17 games, has pinch ran a few times, this being her 15th at-bat of the season. 1-0. Off speed misses up. Count moves to 2-1. Two-0 pitch rises up. Fravel struggling a little bit in the circle. Another .3-0 pitch catches the inside edge. 3-1. Lynchburg has done a great job of getting ahead in counts. 3-1 pitch misses inside. Stewart's aboard with a leadoff walk, and Gracie Dooley stepping into the box here for the Hornets with no outs. Stewart dancing off the bag. Stewart on the move. Throw from Bailey. Not in time. It had Armentrout moving over past the second base bag, but Stewart was under the tag. One. Dooley once again ahead in the count. Checks her swing and a pitch on the outside corner. Count evens at 2. Dooley on the afternoon. Popped up in the first. Grounded out to second in the third. And then walked. Full count. Pitch misses up for Dooley. She earns herself a second walk of the afternoon. So we will see coaches step out and have a conversation with Fravel in the circle. Struggling a little bit with command. Maybe just a conversation as to how to maybe get out of this jam. It's still a 6-0 lead for the Hornets, so that so-called winning run standing over at first base, in the form of Gracie Dooley. Cundiff has an opportunity with Stewart in scoring position, and Dooley has the pace on first. Have to imagine anything that gets to the wall is going to lead to a play at the plate. Cundiff's last time up, she tripled. Checks her swing at a pitch up in the zone. Two-0 pitch. Cundiff takes left hand off the bat to avoid getting hit there, and 3 quick balls there from Fravel in the circle. That one misses up as well. 4-pitch walk for Carly Cundiff. And Tully stepping up to the plate. Bases loaded opportunity, 6-0 our score. First pitch to Tully misses up. Every Lynchburg runner dancing off their bag just in case that one got to the backstop. But a good stop there from Autumn Bailey behind the plate. Keeps the runners where they stand on their bags. 1-0 pitch to Tully. Rises up and misses again. Fravel has struggled her time in the circle. Has already issued 5 walks. Mentioned earlier that if there was an area that she struggled in, it's that. Certainly seeing that at the moment. But a positive sign for if you're a Hornet fan to know that strike zone is in question. That one gets away. It's ball 4. Will allow Stewart to come home and score. Bases still loaded, no outs. We will see a pinch hitter. Caroline Joy stepping to the plate. Gets a loud reception from the crowd. On what is her senior day. Dooley represents that winning run. That one gets away. It hit Caroline Joy, and that's going to be an 8-0 lead. And what should go down as a game 1 of this doubleheader victory for the Hornets. Caroline Joy takes the hit by pitch, gets that RBI for that 8th run of the game. It's an 8-0 win for the Hornets. We'll head to game 2 in about 30 minutes when we return on LHSN.
private education is too expensive? Think again. At the University of Lynchburg, you can get a personalized education for the cost of a state school. If you're commuting and you get our top scholarships, you could pay much less. And you get all that without the hassle of giant lecture halls. Our faculty know your name here and do more than just teach. You might even do research together and plan out your next career moves. Every great college has a great city. For Lynchburg, we are near urban areas with lots of restaurants, shopping, and events. Plus, we are one of the top schools in the area. Come see for yourself.
Get your career in the game by enrolling in the University of Lynchburg MBA program with an emphasis in sport management. This program opens the doors to new possibilities for a variety of careers, from being an athletic director or working in athletic administration to working for professional organizations, your favorite team, to running a local Parks and Rec department. And employers are increasingly requesting and preferring individuals who have postgraduate education, specifically looking for an MBA. And so the University of Lynchburg Sport Management concentration in the MBA program sets you up for success, and it sets you apart from the many other people looking for jobs in the industry. Learn from winners. Here you will learn from professors and mentors who have spent their careers doing exactly what you want to do. Increase your marketability in an $83 billion industry. If you have a 3.0 GPA, the GMAT is waived. There's no application fee, admissions occurs on a rolling basis, and our online program is ideal for working adults. When you enroll in this program, you enroll in the opportunity to learn from the best of the best. Your professors have a wealth of experience working in the sport industry that they share with you in the classroom setting. Get in the game by getting your MBA with a sport management concentration at the University of Lynchburg. You know, Hollywood, here I come. Hey, I meant, yeah.
Either. The real Lindsay Piper's here.
Autographs are later. Let's.
To do physical therapy, and kind of one of the best tracks to physical therapy was exercise physiology. And Brook Hill is the most amazing place. It's probably one of my favorite places to be. I came in working here through the Bonner program, just volunteering here as much as I could, and it really does incorporate not only like the horses that I really like, but also my major. And that kind of really sparked an interest for my thesis. I'm really studying how the therapeutic horseback riding affects children with autism. So far, we have seen an increase in every single test that we've done, both the physical test and the emotional test. There's opportunities for every type of interest you could possibly have, and the professors really do care about you on an individual level. It's not just a big lecture with 300 people, it's really kind of one-to-one learning, and I think that's really what makes it special. Hey, Tracy.
Can I photobomb?
You should.
Pardon.
We're stranded. I hope someone sees this.
She's fine.
Where are we going today, Tim?
Monument Creek.
How far?
Debatable.
How do you think it's gonna go?
I think it's gonna go well. I think we're gonna have one big climb that's gonna kind of suck. But then after that, we're gonna have some incredible views. What is happening?
It's very mental. The worst part is when you first start, but you gotta keep going and you take your breaks and you look up and you enjoy the view and it's all worth it.
Hey, Mom. It's just Kate and I here. Hey, Jean. Eating some jerky?
It's extra good at this spot. How's it going?
Great. I love how that's what you ask what do you think? How's it going?
What else am I gonna ask?
You see how there's a high point?
What do you think about the river, Megan?
Pretty cool.
So, like,
Well, great answer.
She's home! Little Dan.
Megan, how was the open air toilet? How would you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10?
Based on...
I don't know.
At points, I just wanted to give up, but I didn't, and I just kept pushing.
Whoa! Hardcore parkour! She on X game mode.
Dan, stay to the left.
Big.
When creating a sustainable future, your choices matter, even your choice of a college. The University of Lynchburg is the first college in Virginia to go carbon neutral. Our dining hall is Green Restaurant certified. We compost all of our food waste and purchase our electricity from landfill gas. Now we're turning a hazardous lake into a thriving urban wetland. When you choose Lynchburg, you leave a smaller footprint while building a better tomorrow.
Lynchburg is all about you, your ideas, and your goals. We've got one professor for every 10 students, so you can get all the support you need. In the classroom, in the lab, or in nature. You'll learn by putting yourself out there, and we're right there with you.
This is the dough. It's wicked cute. It's always so pretty.
So, what are we doing here? I thoroughly enjoy paddling, so we can just do that, but I go by Tim. Most people know me as the outdoor guy. I run the outdoor leadership program. We have the pleasure of taking students in outdoor recreation trips, and we do a lot of leadership engagement. We do a lot of leadership training. I teach a lot. I think of myself as an outdoor educator. We do a lot of certification courses, swiftwater rescue, wilderness medicine. Everything we do, even the recreational trips, have a lot of education and leadership built into them as well. Now we're running, 30 trips a semester, and most of those trips are $5 or free. We do a lot trying to remove the barriers for students to get outside. I don't want cost to be a reason someone can't come out and enjoy nature. So I'm trying to remove those and remove some of the societal stigma, and creating, culture change. It takes a long time to happen, but that's the goal. I have a passion for expedition type trips where we really get to go out and go to a place and really experience it and get out in the wild. So we've gone to Big Bend, We've gone multi-day canoe trips down the James River. We've gone to the Everglades. Most recently, we did a backpacking trip through the Grand Canyon. So my job is to really put them in the situations where they grow and can prosper, and then they can take those situations and apply them to their life broadly. You know, I believe to really understand and want to protect wild spaces, you need to have a relationship with them. So, you know, if I can get the students to care about these spaces and give them a relationship, then they're more likely to want to protect them.
My name is Alexis Fabula. I major in criminology and I double minor in psychology and criminal forensics. My favorite part about Lynchburg is the friends that I've come to have. It's helped me come out of my shell more, and it's helped me become the person I am and the student I am. I really enjoyed how small the campus was, and I also really enjoy how small the class sizes are. It made me feel like I was going to be more engaged than I would at a bigger campus. If someone was on the fence of coming to the University of Lynchburg, I would definitely love to sit down and have a conversation with them, because I'm forever grateful that I made this choice. It's definitely something that a student wouldn't regret. Out of my 4 years here, I've not had one bad experience. I've had a great 4 years, and I'm going to be very sad to go.
This video isn't about me. It's about the limitless possibilities that the University of Lynchburg allows me to be. An athlete, an artist, an adventurer, a writer, a believer, a human. Because what I love about the University of Lynchburg is that they have a saying, here we're home. And honestly though, I think a better fit would be a home for everyone. Because it doesn't matter the color of your skin, the person you love, the God you pray to, the pronouns you use, the city you're from, the language you speak. University of Lynchburg gives you the greatest opportunity they can for you to be the absolute best version of yourself.
My name is Joshua Carr. I am a senior. I am a theater major as well as a history minor. I live in 5th Street, the historic black neighborhood. The money came in, transfer, scholarship, all that. I appreciate that greatly. I'm smart too. So they gave it like, you smart, here. You know what I'm saying? You come here to do a job. I came here to do a job. A student's job is to get that degree and make something of ourselves. I love the diversity here. I love the different interests of people here. I can teach somebody that doesn't know what I know, and that person can teach me something that I don't know that they know. So that's what I love about my school. They respect that and they allow us to showcase and voice our expressions. That's what you get here. You get diversity, you get different people with different knowledge coming together, sharing information and helping each other out. That's what I love. That's why I say people. I love the people here.
Be ready for anything, okay?
Come on, let's go together! Together, let's go! Come on! Let's go, keep going!
There's the best trip. Straight? Yeah, yep. Okay. Cool. Good one. All right, guys, you see the meat grinder down here? Stay in the boat. Let's go. on camera? Oh, what'd you think of that? Woo!
Welcome back out to Moon Field. Lynchburg took game 1 by a score of 8-0. They'll be looking to do something similar here in game 2. Emily Charlton getting the start in the circle for the Hornets. We'll take a look at the batting order for Eastern Mennonite in game 2. Reese Rogers is going to be the starting pitcher in the circle, batting first. She flies one out towards center field. It's Hackett under it, makes the catch for the first out. Maddie Armentrout playing short will bat second. Samantha Hensley will play first and bat third. Grace Fravel take her spot back at third base. She'll bat fourth. Becca Boone will play behind the plate. Umberger out in center field batting in the 6th spot. Autumn Bailey, designated player in game 2, batting in the 7th. Armentrout fouls that one back. Nearly found a car back in the street behind home plate, but narrowly avoids it. Checks her swing at a good pitch from Charlton. And then batting 8th will be Carson Brake playing second. Then Emerson Atkins will round out that batting order for the Royals, playing out in right field again. Gracie Connor is the person playing out in left field, that flex player this afternoon. One-two, grounded over towards Walter. Bobbles it, the throw on to first is not in time. It was a good recovery from Walter. It looked like Cundiff might come up with the play, but it almost was better off to end up in the hands of Walter, who had the best opportunity to throw out Armentrout running down the first base line. But be a one-out base hit, get things started for the Royals in game 2. That one hit off the very end of the bat. Samantha Hensley, the batter, playing first base. One pitch. Ahead of it is Hensley. Good pitch from Charlton to get ahead 0-2. Call for time so that Armentrout can fix that sign sleeve she's wearing on her left arm. 0-2 from Charlton. Swung on, tapped foul. Hensley just a little bit off balance in this at-bat. Charlton has done a good job of mixing up the pitches. 0-2. This one off the end of the bat once more. Grounded right back towards Charlton, who underhand flips it to Tully at first for the second out. But that works almost as well as the sacrifice bunt. Allows Armentrout to advance into scoring position at second base.
Now batting, third base, number 13,
Gracie Fravel. One grounded towards Walter at short. Does well to pick it and throw it on to first in time to retire Fravel for the third out here in the top of the first inning. So the Royals get a runner in scoring position in the top of the first for the second straight game, but they're not able to capitalize. Lynchburg will head to the plate when we return in the bottom of the first on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Addison Walter to lead off for the Hornets. It's Reese Rogers in the circle for the visiting Eastern Mennonite Royals. Take a look at the batting order for the Hornets. Obviously, Addison Walter leading off. Carly Hudnall getting the start behind the plate in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Gracie Dooley starting out in left, batting third. Carly Cundiff once again playing at third base, batting in the 4 spot. Sophie Tully back at first, batting fifth. Kaylee Hackett out in center, and then Madison Barnes, the designated player in Game 2. Ruby Stewart getting a start at second base. And then Lexi Powell getting yet another start out in right field, batting ninth. Walter ahead 3-1. Took 3 straight balls from Rogers to start the game. Pops this one up down the right field line in foul territory. That one's going to land on top of the away dugout. Count runs full, 3-2. Game 1, Walter went 1 for 3. Also reached on a walk. We'll look to get things started for the Hornets in a positive way. Payoff pitch from Rogers. Off speed, misses up. And Walter reaches off a leadoff walk. Carly Hudnall getting the start behind the plate. It was Olivia Herman who got the start in Game 1. But Hudnall and Herman, who have been splitting their work pretty much evenly over the last couple of games, going by that same pattern. Hudnall lays down a good bunt there. Nearly beats it out to first. It was Rogers with a good recovery.
Now batting, left fielder, number 8, Gracie Dooley.
It's Gracie Dooley batting third, stepping to the plate now. Runner in scoring position with 1 out for the Hornets is Addison Walter. Dooley takes a cut at a pitch that was up in the zone. She's behind 0-1. Lynchburg has taken advantage of laying down those sacrifice bunts, but this one's not a sacrifice bunt. That one's down for a base hit in left center field. Walter rounds third. She'll head home to score. It's a 1-out RBI single from Gracie Dooley, and the Hornets off to a hot start. They're up 1-0 here in the first inning.
Now batting, third base, number 4, Carly Cundiff.
It'll be Carly Cundiff now stepping to the plate. An opportunity still present for the Hornets. Dooley has the pace at first to create some havoc on the base paths. Cundiff grounds one right back to Rogers in the circle. She throws it over to Armentrout, who finds Hensley for a rare double play on Moon Field, but 1 run comes across in the bottom of the first. Lynchburg will take that 1-0 lead to the top of the second inning when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Moon Field. Lynchburg holds a 1-0 lead as we head to the top of the second inning. Eastern Mennonite maybe picking up a little momentum with that double play that ended the bottom half of the opening inning.
The catcher, number 2, Becca Boone.
Becca Boone, the catcher, the leadoff batter here in the top of the second. First pitch from Charlton's popped up down the right field line and out of play, foul. After game 1, Lynchburg improved in the conference to 7-6. Eastern Mennonite dropped to 3-10. After this game, after game 2 of this doubleheader, Lynchburg will take on CNU in their final home doubleheader of the year before heading on a 6-game road trip to end conference play. That one ripped over the head of Walter and threw for a base hit. Becca Boone, a lead-off single. Gracie Dooley did well to get to it out in left field to keep Boone where she was at first base.
Now batting, center fielder, number 18, Taylor Umberger.
But that road trip will consist of the Hornets heading up to Bridgewater, Virginia to take on Bridgewater, a team that relies on home runs for their run support. They'll then go to Averett and finish the season at Roanoke. Lynchburg hoping to pick up a quality seed in the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. Coming into today, sat as the 7th seed, but we're 3 games clear of Eastern Mennonite, who sat in that 9th spot. This one grounded right back towards Charlton. A sacrifice bunt spiked in the dirt, but Ruby Stewart, covering the first base bag, did well to pick it. But Eastern Mennonite will have that runner in scoring position with 1 out.
Now batting, designated player, number 6, Autumn Bailey.
Will be Autumn Bailey stepping to the plate for the Royals. RBI opportunity. Checks her swing at a good changeup there from Charlton. Pitch that we see the junior mixing in quite well. Keeps those EMU batters off balance. That one lined down the right field line, foul. This one chopped right back towards Charlton, who turns and throws it to Tully at first. It was a good play. She took a look over at the base runner, Becca Boone, standing at second base, but decided that the only play was over to first base.
Batting, second base, number 19, Carson Drake.
Carson Brake getting her first at-bat of the afternoon. Did not appear in game 1 of the doubleheader. Takes a pitch on the outside edge. Charlton doing well to get ahead of the majority of these Royal batters. 0-1 off speed. Great pitch there from Charlton once again. Kept Brake off balance. Now she's behind 0-2, and Charlton just a strike away from getting out of what isn't necessarily a jam, but with a runner in scoring position. This one grounded towards Tully, but it was going to be foul regardless. The 0-2 pitch once more off the outside edge. Good take from Brake. Charlton looking for the put-away pitch. 1-2, check swing, tapped over towards towards Stewart at second. She'll pick it up, toss it on to Tully at first for the third out here in the top of the second inning. So once again, the Royals threaten put a runner in scoring position but can't capitalize on the opportunity. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Tully, the batter, grounds one over towards the second baseman, who makes a quick flip over to first for the first out here in the bottom of the second. We'll bring up Kaylee Hackett. Gets ahead in the count. One 0 from Hackett, lined right back at Rogers in the circle, who makes a composed throw over the first. Got her glove up in the way of that ball. It would have been a scary contact had she not. But two quick outs here in the bottom of the second, with Madison Barnes, the designated player, stepping into the box for the Hornets. She'll take the first pitch for a ball. Popped up in the air out towards shallow right center. Adkins coming over, makes the catch for the third out in the bottom of the second. Rogers goes 1-2-3 in that bottom half of the inning. We'll head to the top of the third when we return on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. Emerson Adkins to lead off here for the Royals in the top of the third. They've gotten two hits quicker than they did in game one of the doubleheader. Two runners in scoring positions in each of the first two innings, but not able to capitalize as Adkins lines that one foul. However, it is a positive sign for the Royals, who have now lost 12 straight in this series to the Hornets. Eastern Mennonite in danger of falling out of the race for that top 8 in the conference to make it to the tournament. 0-2 from Charlton, misses off the outside edge. This one flown out towards shallow right field. It's Powell coming in, makes a good catch for the first out of the inning.
Now batting with the pitcher, number 25, Reese Rogers.
Reese Rogers stepping back up to the plate once more. Leadoff batter in game 1 of the doubleheader as well, went 1 for 3. This one flown out towards center. Hackett moving to her left, makes the catch for the second out. And a calm second out that is.
Now batting, shortstop, number 9, Maddie Armentrout.
It'll be Maddie Armentrout to step to the plate with 2 outs. Looking to maybe start something for the Royals, who have gone down relatively quickly. She checks her swing at a good off-speed pitch from Charlton, gets it in fair for a strike. Off speed once again, just misses a little bit up. Has been using that pitch quite a bit today. Normally see her throw it not as often, but Eastern Mennonite not adjusting to it as well as other teams have. Big contrast between the off speed and the fastball she throws. Rogers ahead 2-1. Lines one past Cundiff. It goes off her glove into the outfield for a base hit. Rogers just turned on that pitch, timed up Charlton perfectly. Maybe the second time seeing the junior pitcher helped Rogers a little bit. And a 2-out base runner for the Royals.
First base, number 3, Samantha Hensley.
Sorry, that was Armentrout at the plate, not Rogers. To bring up Samantha Hensley, the first baseman. Armentrout now on the day, 2 for 2. Would be a positive sign if she could advance to second, but this one lined over the head of Walter. That one's down for a base hit. Hackett can't stop it. It's going to get all the way to the wall. Here comes Armentrout to third. She gets waved home. The throw is cut off by Cundiff. And the Eastern Mennonite Royals are going to score their first run of the day, courtesy of a double from Samantha Hensley. Hackett did her best out there in center field to keep that ball from getting to the wall, but was not able to dive and cut it off. And there's not many people in the country that are going to throw out Armentrout rounding third, especially from the warning track in left center. Gracie Dooley just found Cundiff. So the Royals already eclipsing their hit total from game 1. As Fravel swings through in a 1-0 pitch. Fouled back into the netting, 1-2. Charlton just a strike away from getting out of it. One-two in the dirt, nearly gets away from Hudnall, does well to stop it. Keeps Hensley where she stands out at second base. Home plate umpire will take some time to clean off home plate. which allows Fravel to gather herself, step back into the box, 2-2 count. Here's that pitch home from Charlton. Nearly dots the outside edge. It was right where Charlton wanted it. Hudnall asked where it missed, just a bit outside. Count runs full, 3-2. Good at bat on either side. Payoff pitch grounded right back towards Charlton, sneaks under a glove. It's Walter who fields it, throws it to Tully at first. In time to retire the side, but 1 run scores in the top of the 3rd inning. The Royals find themselves their first run of the afternoon. It's a 1-1 game. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd with the Hornets looking to respond on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Eastern Mennonite plates one in the top of the 3rd inning. They tie that game up at 1. The Royals looking to start their climb back up the ODAC leaderboard. Stewart takes inside, 1-1. One pitch to Stewart. Line down the right field line. Just a little bit late. That one goes foul. One, two. Once again, a little late, but Stewart staying alive in the box. In Stewart's first and only at-bat in Game 1, she reached on a walk. Part of that final 2 runs that scored in the 6th inning to give the Hornets their early win. That one grounded softly past the first baseman. It'll be the second baseman who picks it up, tries to cover the bag, but Stewart beat it out. Hensley wasn't able to get up quick enough. It was one of those ones that if Brake wasn't playing so far towards the first base bag, it would have been a tough play for anyone to make. Not much time for communication there, but you have to imagine that Brake would have wanted Hensley to leave that ball. Either way. Stewart gets back to first safely. Powell, the batter, playing right field, batting 9th. 1-0 shows bunt. That one misses up. Powell ahead 2-0. Rogers looking to get out of it. Powell never flinched on that pitch. 2-1. Shows bunt, pops it up. That one goes foul. Now no room for error if she's going to lay down a bunt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's Addison Walter waiting on deck. Top of the order. Ready to come up. Here's a 2-2 to Powell. Fouled back off of her leg. Staying alive. Stewart on the move. The throw not in time. Stewart gets a stolen base, gets into scoring position, but Powell goes down. Be the first strikeout of the afternoon for Rogers. Addison Walter. The batter reached on a walk as the leadoff batter in the first inning. That one lined past the glove of Rogers, down for a base hit in center field. Stewart stopped at third base. It'll be runners on the corners here with 1 out. Carly Hudnall at the plate. Have to imagine it wouldn't be a terrible time. Wouldn't be a terrible time for Lynchburg to maybe try the double steal. Hudnall does well with putting the ball in play, but power not necessarily a part of her game. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Walter's on the way. And Boone did well not to throw it to second base. Have to imagine if it went to second, Stewart was scoring, taking the lead, but now it's 2 runners in scoring position, a positive thing for both sides there. 0-1. Popped up in the air towards shallow left center. Coming in, but can't make the catches. Connor, that one gets down for a base hit. 2 runs come home to score. Carly Hudnall's into third standing. That ball hit right into no man's land, and Connor tried to come in and make the catch. But that one's going to go down as a base hit. You have to imagine it would not have plated 2 runs had that ball just been picked off the hop, but as it got past the outstretched glove of Connor. Gracie Dooley, the batter, ahead 1-0. From Dooley, lines softly towards left field. That one's down for a base hit as well. Carly Hudnall comes in to score. It's a 4-0 lead for the home side. Dooley did well to take that pitch where it was thrown, the opposite way off the end of the bat, and just slotted it right in between the infield and Connor out there in left field. This one popped up in the air towards right field. Ranging back is Hensley in foul ground. Makes a catch over the shoulder.
Here we go, Sophie. Not too far. Here we go, kid. Sophie. Now batting, first base, number 25, Sophie Ali.
Sophie Tully coming up to the plate now. 3 runs already coming across in the bottom of the third. Runner standing on first is Gracie Dooley, picked up an RBI when Carly Hudnall came home to score. No 1 pitch to Tully. Pop back foul. That one gets out of play. Tully behind 0-2. Looking to put one in play. Make the Royals make a defensive stop. This one grounded towards the hole and short, and that one's through for a base hit. Dooley rounds second, heads to third. She's in there sliding, and Tully's going to advance on that throw to second base. So 2 runners in scoring position now. That one's going to go down as a single for Tully. And then she'll advance to second on the throw. An odd situation there. Armentrout was coming over to cover the second base bag when Dooley looked like she might be running a little bit early, and Tully, intentional or not, found that hole on the entire left side of the infield. That got through for a base hit. It was one of those ones that wasn't hit too hard, but there was just nobody there to make the play. And now Kaylee Hackett has an opportunity with 2 runners in scoring position and 2 outs to truly blow this game open. That one picks up a couple screams from the home dugout. The wind slowly picking up here at Moonfield. Storms may be rolling in. Chance not too high for the time being. Hoping that these games come to an end before that rolls through. 1-1 count to Hackett. Grounded right back towards Armentrout at short. She gloves it, throws it on to first to Hensley in time. But 3 runs come across in the bottom half of the third. Lynchburg erases that run that EMU scores in the top half and adds 2 more to it. It's a 4-1 lead for the Hornets. We'll head to the top of the 4th inning when we return on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. The Hornets bring 8 to the plate in the bottom half of the third. Plate 3 runs. It's a 4-1 lead now for the Hornets. Eastern Mennonite looking to respond after scoring their lone run of the afternoon in the top half of the third. Felt like a lot of the momentum was in that away dugout, but Lynchburg immediately fights back, regains their lead, and then some. First base umpire calls time, allows Sophie Tully to tie her shoe over by the first base bag. Charlton ahead 0-2, that throw home. Just misses low and away. Becca Boone, the batter, looking to get things started. That one fouled back into the netting as well. Boone singled in her first time up. One of those 4 hits that Eastern Mennonite has to this point. Lynchburg, after grabbing a couple in the bottom half of the previous inning, they're up to 6 hits on the day.
Now batting, the catcher, number 16, Becca Boone.
Stay working here, girls. Stay working here, Bird.
Charlton ahead 1-2, looking for a put-away pitch here against Boone. That one misses up and away. seen Charlton work herself into a couple of really good counts, and then from there, Eastern Mennonite kicks it in and gets into defense mode, and that's when it's been very difficult for Charlton to find that put-away pitch. There's a check swing and a throw over to first. It's going to go down as a swinging strikeout, and then a drop third strike.
Just a little bit, right back even. Here we go, kid. Nice, Dave. Now batting, center fielder number 18, Taylor Umberger.
Taylor Umberger, the batter, lines one over the head of the second baseman Stewart. That one's down for a base hit. Fifth base hit of the afternoon for the Royals. They've done well. After game one where they looked relatively stagnant, not grabbing much momentum, especially the way that game ended for the Royals. I have to imagine it was hard to find some of that momentum coming into game two, but they've certainly found a little bit on the offensive side. Still only one run to show for it, but trying to threaten once more. One 0 pitch from Charlton. Popped up in the air down the right field line. Tully moving over, but that one's going to catch the netting in foul play.
Hey, stay working here, AC. Here we go, kid.
That one moves up. 2-1. Bailey on the year, batting .265. This being her 24th start of the season. Takes a first pitch, sorry, a second strike on the outside edge.
Hey, let's work here, Red.
Evens the count up at 2. Charlton looking to pick up that second out. One won't do it, just off the outside edge again. Count runs full. Bailey a good at-bat at the plate for the Royals. Payoff pitch from Charlton. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Charlton gets her second strikeout of the inning. And there's 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Carson Brake stepping to the plate for the Royals now, batting .250 on the year. Swings and misses at a first pitch from Charlton. .01 grounded softly off the end of the bat in foul ground. Lynchburg looking to pick up their second consecutive win and their 13th consecutive win over Eastern Mennonite. This one chops softly back towards Charlton, who calmly picks it up and tosses it on to Tully at first for the third out in the top of the 4th inning. So a 4-run lead, Lynchburg looking to extend when we return on LHSN.
Madison Barnes.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Madison Barnes, the leadoff batter for the Hornets, was that lone Hornet player not to bat in the bottom half of the third. Gets her opportunity here in the bottom of the fourth. One-0 misses up and away from Rogers. Lynchburg right now still sitting at 7th in the conference. That's 7-6. Randolph is sitting in 6th currently at 6-5. But if you're the Hornets, you have to imagine you'd want to get to where Guilford currently sits at that 4 seed. That one misses up and away. Madison Barnes reaches base on a leadoff walk.
Now batting, second base, number 15, Ruby Stewart.
It's Ruby Stewart coming up to the plate. Lynchburg will have an opportunity to make up some ground over the next couple weeks, going at Bridgewater, then at Averett, and then at Roanoke to finish the season. Roanoke leading the conference, tied with Bridgewater at 7-2. Randolph-Macon sits in third at 8-3. That one lined over the head of the second baseman, down for a base hit. Barnes rounds second, heads to third as Stewart goes into second. Barnes waved home by Don Simmons. That's a run that's going to come across. The throw to third, not in time. Stewart gets an RBI triple, the second triple we've seen this afternoon. Madison Barnes comes home to score. And it's a 5-1 lead for the Hornets. The Hornets doing a good job of not necessarily overlooking Eastern Mennonite in this series. Usually when you have the number 2 team in the country looming on deck playing here tomorrow, you're almost worried about those games before they happen. But Lynchburg has done well of just playing to the task at hand and can kind of look at tomorrow as a opportunity where you can't lose much. Those ODAC records being the most important thing for Lynchburg at the moment, but that one grounded right past the pitcher. Armentrout fields. The throw to first is not in time. That one's going to go down as an RBI base hit as Stewart comes home to score. Lynchburg now leads 6-1. Still no outs here in the bottom half of the fourth. Addison Walter stepping up to the plate as Lexi Powell stands on first. Another one of those plays this afternoon where the ball just gets put in play and make the Royals do something on the defensive end. It was a good throw from Armentrout. It just was not in time. Could not deal with the speed that Lexi Powell presented. And Addison Walter has an opportunity to do something similar. 1-0, shows bunt. That one gets down foul. Lynchburg is taking advantage of the sacrifice bunts well today. Leah Caldwell in game 1 had 2. And then Carly Hudnall laid down the sacrifice bunt in the first. It ultimately put Walter in scoring position, allowing her to score on the next batter in the bottom of the first inning. Walter fouls that one towards the home dugout once again. Behind 1-2. Walter steps in. 1-2 from Rogers, grounded to Armentrout. She steps on the second base bag herself. The throw to first not in time. It'll go down as a fielder's choice. Only one out recorded. Lexi Powell a little slow to get up over by the second base bag. But she's up and walking towards the home dugout under her own power. Maybe just a little bit awkward on that slide.
Now batting, the catcher, number 6, Carly Hudnall.
That'll bring Carly Hudnall to the plate. Laid down a sacrifice bunt in the first inning. She lays down a bunt that time, but it goes foul. Also, Hudnall hit that ball out towards left field. That Connor was unable to make a play on. Allowed a couple runs to come in. Here's the 0-1. Swinging strike. Walter trying to advance to second on the steal. She's in there safely. A little hit and run action there, but that ball was never in the zone to even have a chance to be made contact with. It's a runner in scoring position here. 0-2 is the count. Pitch, grounded over towards Armentrout at short, takes a peek at Walter. Throw on to first is in time. The throw to third, however, to try and get Walter is not. Walter advances to third base on the throw from Armentrout. And that'll bring Gracie Dooley to the plate.
Left fielder, number 8, Gracie Dooley.
Dooley on the afternoon, 2 for 2. Singled in the first, singled in the third. Brings the hot bat back up to the plate. Flown out towards center field. Umberger moving to her right, makes the catch for the third out, but not before 2 runs come across in the bottom of the 4th inning. Lynchburg extends their lead at 6-1. We'll see if Eastern Mennonite has any response when we return for the top of the 5th inning on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Lynchburg extends their lead to 6-1. Emerson Adkins, the first batter for Eastern Mennonite, to try and start the comeback. Just misses low, evens the count at 1. Adkins, first time up, flew out to right field. Looking to put the ball in play. 1-1. Dots the outside edge from Charlton. Makes the count 1-2. 1-2 pitch from Charlton. Just misses off the outside edge, evens the count at 2. That one grounded right back up the middle and past the outstretched glove of Stewart. That one's through for a base hit for Adkins. And a leadoff base runner for the Royals.
Batting, the pitcher, number 25, Reese Rogers.
It'll be a tough uphill battle the rest of the way. But a positive place to start for the visitors. Base hit to lead off the top of the 5th. First pitch there to the leadoff batter, Reese Rogers. Catches the outside edge. Charlton has done well of getting out of some pressure situations. Hasn't been exactly perfect on the in the circle this afternoon, but has looked very good in tough situations. We'll see if she can do it again. The 0-2 pitch. Grounded right back up the middle, the same spot that Adkins' ball was. She'll advance to second. Reese Rogers gets another base hit. And now it's back-to-back base hits for the Royals. Maddie Armentrout stepping to the plate, but not before Carly Hudnall steps out and has a conversation with Emily Charlton in the circle. Royals surging just a little bit here in the top of the 5th. It'll be Maddie Armentrout, who's 2 for 2 on the afternoon to try and keep the train going for the visitors. First pitch from Charlton, flown right over the head of Stewart. That one's down for a base hit. It gets past Powell in right field. One runner's going to be rounded around third and come home and score. That was Emerson Adkins. It's going to go down as a base hit. And then Maddie Armentrout advancing to second on an error. As head coach Don Simmons will step out and have a conversation with the infield. The threat's still not over here. One run already coming across. It's a 4-run lead, but 2 runners in scoring position with no outs. And Samantha Hensley stepping up to the plate. If you're the Royals, you have to imagine that's exactly who you'd want to be stepping in the box. Leading the team in batting average, coming into this doubleheader this afternoon, batting .407. In the top 10 in the conference in home runs with 4. Leads the team in RBIs with 25. Also has the best on-base percentage on the team at .457. We'll see if the lefty bat has anything for Charlton. First pitch ripped down the right field line, but that one's foul. Hensley just a little early on that pitch. It was hit very well, bouncing in foul ground. What would have been a home run if it was fair, but that one well foul. We'll see if she can square it up and keep the train rolling for the Royals. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. A good pitch up on the zone from Charlton. Be interesting to see if she pitches back inside. Charlton has the advantage of that pitch that moves away from the left-handed batter. 1-2. Off speed, popped way up in the air. It's Hudnall retreating back. Into the hands of some fans right behind home plate. That one just barely creeping over that netting. Creates a scary situation every once in a while, but all good there. Here's the 1-2 from Charlton. Popped up in the air down the left field line, but that one also goes foul into the road. Good at bat here from Hensley. Sweet. We'll collect some more softballs. Obviously all of these foul balls not exactly helpful for keeping the umpire's pockets heavy. Charlton looking to put away Hensley. This one ripped down the right field line again, but that one fouling out of play as well. Hensley, some good timing on these pitches from Charlton. We'll see if Hudnall's comfortable maybe going to that off-speed changeup that Charlton is so comfortable throwing. Here's the 1-2. There it is, rises up a bit too much, however, evens the count up at 2. Royals finding their feet on the offensive end. Still no outs. 2 runners staying in scoring position. This one flown out of play, foul again. Good off-speed pitch there from Charlton. Gets Hensley to swing through it. That's strikeout in the first out here in the top of the 5th. It was the pitch that Charlton wanted just a couple chances before, but was able to place it perfectly there, drop it right out of the hands of Hensley. But Fravel comes up, lines one down the right field line in foul territory. There's Powell catching, but tagging is Rogers. The throw home is in time, but not tag applied, and Cundiff made a great catch over at third as well. But either way, 1 run comes across on a sacrifice fly into right field. So Eastern Mennonite erases those 2 runs scored in the bottom of the 4th. Brings the deficit back to just 3 runs.
Now batting, the catcher, number 16, Becca Boone.
And it'll be Becca Boone with the opportunity to maybe bring 1 more across. Takes a first pitch off speed. Just misses low for a ball. Boone on the afternoon, 1 for 2, singled and struck out. That one fouled back into the netting. Boone on the year batting .329 coming into this doubleheader. 1-1 pitch from Charlton off the outside edge. Boone was unable to reach in game 1 of the doubleheader. (2-1) also off the outside corner. It's Taylor Umberger waiting on deck. Should it get to her? Here's the 3-1 from Charlton. Pop back foul, count runs full. Payoff pitch. Pop foul. That off-speed pitch was well adjusted to. Boone did well to stay alive. Payoff pitch once more. This one lined over the head of Tully at first. That one's down for a base hit. Powell mishandles it, but either way, it was down for a hit that would score the run. Autumn Bailey, or sorry, Maddie Armentrout comes in to score.
Center fielder, number 18, Taylor Umberger.
Stay working, nigga. Stay working. Here we go, Bird. Here we go, Red.
So 2 outs, runner standing on first base for the Royals, who trailed 6-1 coming into this inning, but have plated 3. They've gotten 4 base hits in this half inning, which doubles their total for the game. It'll be Taylor Umberger. The opportunity to keep it rolling. Swings and misses, taps that one. Maybe foul. Tough to adjust to that off-speed pitch. Not one that you want to sit, because by the time you're waiting for that to come by, the quicker pitches of Charlton would have been by you by then. There's the off-speed pitch again. Goes right back to it, gets an early swing. We'll see if Charlton sticks with it, or if she tries to change things up. Umberger looking very off balance in the box right now. That one misses low in the dirt. Tried for the same idea, but just dropped out of the zone a little bit too much. One, two, chopped towards Cundiff at third base. She picks it up, bounces one to Tully at first for the third out in the top of the 5th, but 3 runs come across. Eastern Mennonite cuts that lead to down to just 2. It's a 6-4 lead for the Hornets. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th on LHSN.
Number 4, Carly.
Welcome back on LHSN. Carly Cundiff, the leadoff batter in the bottom of the 5th for the Hornets, who after giving up 3 runs in the top of the 5th still hold on to the lead at 6-4. Oh-1, check swing. Good by Cundiff to lay off that pitch up in the zone, 1-1. Cundiff grounded into a double play and popped up to the first baseman thus far today. This one lined right back up the middle. That one's down for a base hit. Falls into the glove of Umberger. And Carly Cundiff gives the Hornets a little bit of life here in the bottom of the 5th, maybe looking to erase those runs scored. We'll see head coach Don Simmons step out and announce a pinch runner to the home plate umpire. It's going to be Georgia Thompson.
Pinch running for the Hornets is number 14, Georgia Thompson. And now
It'll bring Sophie Tully to the plate. A runner on base, no outs. Always a positive sign for the Hornets to get that leadoff batter aboard. They've done well when they have. In the 3 innings where Lynchburg has scored in Game 2, they've gotten that first base runner aboard. Weren't able to do that in the bottom of the second. They weren't able to score in the bottom of the second. That one from Tully grounded right through the gap in the left field. Once again, Armentrout just playing a little bit off of her normal position, and that one was hit hard enough to bounce through the hole in between the third baseman and shortstop. And advance Thompson into scoring position. So you might see another pinch runner here, and we will.
Now batting, center fielder, number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
It'll be Skylar Sams.
Please. Now entering at first base, number 28, Skylar Sams.
Sams, who was able to play a little bit of right field in Game 1 of the doubleheader on her senior day. Hackett, the batter now for the Hornets. Kaylee Hackett on the afternoon 0 for 2, but looking to improve on that with a runner in scoring position. Have to imagine with the speed on the base paths right now for the Hornets, something like that might be in order. But Thompson retreats back over to second base. Hackett took that one for a ball. It's 2-0. She rips one down the left field line, but that one is just going to find its way foul. Once again, these batters this afternoon just a little bit early. You've seen a lot of balls ripped down the lines that just haven't found their way in fair territory. It seems like the softer hit balls have gotten down while the harder hit ones haven't. Hackett lays down a perfect bunt. Throw on to first is in time to retire Hackett, but it advances both runners into scoring position. Head coach Don Simmons is going to step out and have a conversation with the first base umpire. Not exactly sure what is transpiring. And they're going to call Kaylee Hackett safe over at first base. Not exactly sure how Don Simmons saw that from so far away, but maybe wasn't sure of it, but the argument brought the umpires to discuss, and then from there deliberate to the fact that the foot of the first baseman was off the bag. It was actually brake covering that first base bag. Bases loaded for freshman Madison Barnes. Takes a first off-speed pitch there, 0-1.
Now batting, designated player number 16, Madison Barnes.
0-1 pitch misses in towards the feet of Barnes. Lynchburg has had a couple of bases loaded opportunities today. A couple in Game 1 and now in Game 2, threatening once more. Still no outs here in the bottom of the 5th. One. Catches the outside edge of the plate to Barnes. Brings that count to 2-2. Rogers looking to get out of it. This one grounded down the third baseline, but foul. Two-two pitch. Off speed, just misses. It was a good pitch from Rogers in the circle, but missed somewhere. She gives it a smile. And now count runs full at 3-2 with nowhere to put Barnes. Payoff pitch. Fouled down the left field line. That one misses up, and it's going to lead to a run coming in courtesy of a walk. Rogers looked like she might have had the strikeout on the 2-2 count, but unable to readjust. Madison Barnes does well to take that pitch up in the zone. Lynchburg scratches one across, and head coach for the Royals is going to step out and have a conversation. Lynchburg coming into this game after that tough loss against Randolph-Macon, a team that is one of the better teams in the Old Dominion Athletic Conference, currently sits at third in the conference. Lynchburg looking to find themselves in maybe the 6th seed in the conference. Right now sit at the 7th, but a win here would go a long way.
Now batting, second base, number 15, Madison Barnes.
If the season were to finish today, Lynchburg would play their first round matchup against Bridgewater. Bridgewater only 17-12 on the year, so Lynchburg maybe would get a favorable draw there, avoiding Virginia Wesleyan and Randolph-Macon. But Lynchburg will have a chance to play Bridgewater, so all these things up in the air. Can't really determine what's going to happen, even with 6 or 8 games left. Stewart ahead in the count, 2-1. That pitch home, misses inside, good take from Stewart. Once again, 3 balls in the count. Rogers in danger of walking another run in. Here's that 3-1 pitch. That one misses up, it's ball 4, and another run's gonna come across. Good job at the plate for the Hornets. And it's Caroline Joy stepping back up. Was the last at bat in game 1 of the doubleheader when she was hit by a pitch. Walked in that game-winning run that ended the game in the 6th. Brought that lead up to 8-0. The lead now sits at 8-4 for the Hornets. She takes a pitch up. Rogers struggling just a little bit with that pitch up in the zone. Not getting many chases from the Hornets. They've come into this inning with a very comfortable mindset in the box. Joy ahead 2-0. Takes a big cut at that pitch and fouls it down the left field line. Joy still ahead in the at-bat. Rogers smiles, throws home. That one misses low. Another count that runs up to 3 balls. Be interesting to see just how long Rogers stays in the circle. Right now, not much urgency to move her. That one gets in there just inside for another ball. And that's going to be yet another walk, which will score the 9th run of the game for the Hornets. Third straight walk in the inning. So looking back at this inning thus far, Cundiff reached on a single. Tully reached on a single. Hackett reached on that error in which Brake wasn't able to keep her foot on the bag, which loaded the bases, and since then 3 straight walks awarded to Barnes, Stewart, and Joy. So you will see a pinch runner. Alyssa Teleamtua stepping in at first base for Caroline Joy. Here's Addison Walter. Takes another pitch up.
Pinch running at first base, number 17, Alyssa Teleamtua. And batting for the Hornets, the shortstop, number 3, Addison Walter.
Walter on the afternoon walked, singled, and grounded into a fielder's choice. That one's ripped off the netting in front of the home dugout. Walter, good take there, but it was called strike 2. Count moves to 1-2. So Lynchburg has already erased those 3 runs plated in the top of the 5th. Looking to do more damage, grounded right towards Armentrout. She throws home for the force. Boone at the home plate did really well to keep her foot on the plate. It looked like it was a little closer than you'd think, but her heel did catch that far corner.
Please direct your attention to home plate, where now pinch hitting for the Hornets is number 27, Abby Lockhart.
And number 27, Abby Lockhart, stepping into the box for the Hornets. Second time this afternoon that Armentrout has thrown someone out at home on a force play. Comfortable in that position. Lockhart takes a first pitch strike. Lockhart only on the year. This only her 11th at bat. Swings through that one, fouls it off. A lot of people getting opportunities this afternoon. Oh, 0-2 pitch to Lockhart. Good frame there from Boone behind the plate. On a pitch that was borderline on the outside edge. But it's Gracie Dooley stepping in. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Takes a pitch inside. Dooley singled her first 2 times up and then flew out to center in the 4th. The lone batter not to hit in this inning, getting her opportunity here. That one goes above her head. Reese Rogers has kept a positive attitude through this entire inning, not losing that smile on her face. (2-0). Rip towards Armentrout, bounces off her glove, gets through for a base hit. Ruby Stewart comes through to score. Teleumptua comes through to score as well. Lynchburg extends their lead to 11-4. And now that game-winning run stands at second base in the form of Addison Walter. In an interesting situation, Carly Cundiff, who was pinch hit for, now has Thompson pinch hitting for her, but that one flown out towards Armentrout in left center field and is caught by the shortstop for the third out. But 5 runs come across in the bottom of the 5th. It's an 11-4 lead here. We'll see if Eastern Mennonite can respond when we return from the top of the 6th inning on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Autumn Bailey, the batter. Stepping to the plate for the 3rd time this afternoon. Grounded out to the pitcher first time up, struck out her 2nd time. Designated player. Got the start in game 1 behind the plate for the Royals, but settled into that DP spot in game 2. That one flown foul. Bailey adjusts to that off-speed pitch. So we'll take a look at some of the changes that Lynchburg made as Bailey pops one up to Hudnall in foul ground, who makes the catch. Dooley makes the switch from left field to right field. And Alyssa Teleumptua is going to take Dooley's spot in left.
Second base, number 19, Carson Brake. Now in right field for Lynchburg, Gracie Dooley. Alyssa Teleumptua in the left.
Carson Brake. Batter now for the Royals. It's grounded out both times she's come to the plate this afternoon. Fouls that one back. The Royals having a difficult time adjusting to that off-speed pitch that Charlton faces. Oh, 0-2 pitch in the dirt. Somehow, Brake made contact with it. No 2 pitch off the outside edge. Brake doing well to stay alive in the right-handed batter's box. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Pitch in the dirt. Hudnall applies the tag for the second out here in the top of the 6th inning. Lynchburg looking not necessarily to close things out here, but keep the lead where it is, to where if one run comes across in the bottom half of the 6th, the game would be over then. But at this point, if you're the Royals, you're just trying to get a little momentum going. Adkins swings through a pitch on the outside edge, evens the count up at 1. One off speed, catches the outside corner. A great pitch from Charlton. Brings her a strike away from putting us into the bottom of the 6th inning. Here is that 1-2 pitch. Swung on, chopped right past Charlton, and diving Stewart can't make the play. It's going to go down as a base hit. Have to imagine Eastern Mennonite losing a little bit of confidence. They plate the 3 in the top of the 5th to cut that lead to just 2 runs and feel like they're in it with one of the top half teams in the ODAC. But since then, those 5 runs scored in the bottom of the 5th have kind of deflated that away dugout as Rogers flies one out to Hackett in center field, and that'll do it for the top of the 6th inning. No runs come across. It's an 11-4 lead for the Hornets. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning when we return on LHSN.
Sophie Tully.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Sophie Tully stepping to the plate in the bottom of the 6th. Takes a first pitch off her foot. And she's going to advance on a hit by pitch. It'll be Kaylee Hackett stepping to the plate now for the Hornets. That so-called winning run standing on first. Hackett takes a good off-speed pitch, but that one misses just high. 1-0 is the count. Hackett shows bunt, gets it down well, but that one takes a skip off a cleat mark, goes foul. Hackett did well to avoid that ball in fair territory, but maybe leaving a divot in the dirt, running down that first base line was the ultimate demise of that ball going foul. Okay. 1-0 pitch. Flown out over the first base bag, now to play foul. 1-2 pitch, good take there from Kaylee Hackett. Two pitch from Rogers. Grounded past the third base bag. That one's a fair ball. Tully rounds second. Doesn't know it's a fair ball. She'll round third, head home. She represents that winning run, and she'll come across and score. And the Hornets find a senior day sweep over the Royals. Kaylee Hackett picks up that final RBI, and Sophie Tully on her senior day will represent the final run scored. Lynchburg will take that 12-4 victory into their sweep this afternoon. They improved to 8-6 in the conference, 19-13 on the year. Lynchburg, although it was their senior day, will play their final home games tomorrow when they play host to the number 2 team in the country, Christopher Newport, before Lynchburg goes on their long 6-game road trip to end the Old Dominion Athletic Conference regular season. From myself and all the LHSN staff, we thank you for listening and watching. We'll see you back here tomorrow on Moon Field when Lynchburg takes on CNU on LHSN.